Hey guys, I think I'm live. I'm gonna open it up in a separate tab to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so this is like, this stream specifically is like for my kitty. Oh my gosh. And sorry, the cat is like attacking me. The stream is hurting my head because I set it up, like whenever I made the thumbnail, I set it up to make sure that it would allow me to use like a software to stream instead of just streaming it straight through YouTube. So I'm using StreamYard right now, so I was going to connect it to that, but it like wasn't letting me connect it to the stream that I already made. So I guess like I just have to schedule it through StreamYard in the future, which is like, I don't know. It doesn't have the same like features though that YouTube does, because when you schedule it through YouTube, it lets you add like tags and things to it, so people can like, if people search for like live reading sprints, it'll like show yours like in the search. So that it doesn't have that on StreamYard. So I don't know if there's a way to specifically connect it to the stream that I previously like scheduled, because now it shows on my channel that like I'm doing a sprint right now, but I also have a sprint that's separate that was scheduled for 10 that I didn't do. So yeah. And then there's this other one. I have to just delete this one, I guess, because it's like literally just my banner background is like the cover for it. I don't even know why I did that. But probably just because I was like in the StreamYard studio or whatever. But I'm gonna go ahead and delete these other ones. I don't know. I still like really like wanted to try to connect it to the first one. So I still want to try to see if I can do that. So if y'all will just like bear with me for just a second. Okay, because so when I open it up here, I'll like share my screen with you guys so you can see like what I'm looking at. If I can find the button to do that. Okay. This one. So it literally just says connect streaming software to start preview. And then it's like download the streaming software and then paste this in, but you can't like download StreamYard, I don't think. So I literally don't even know how to get that to like open up. And it's really confusing. So I don't know. It's like hurting my head. But yeah, maybe I'll just schedule it through StreamYard in the future. But we'll see. So yeah, also, sorry I was like 10 minutes late because I was like dealing with that, right? And then also like the cat got out earlier, so I had to just like chase her around the porch for 10 minutes. And I'm pretty sure my contacts like literally are lost to time because they were like, we have this shelf on our bathroom, and the trash can's like in front of it. So I think they just like fell into the trash can because like I just don't have them anymore. So because I went to switch my contacts out and I was like, oh, they're gone. So I don't even know. So I guess I'm gonna wear glasses for the rest of the time, but that's okay. So yeah. But let me go grab the book that I'm currently reading so I can show you guys. So I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. So I'm currently reading Clockwork Angel by Cassandra Clare. This is the first Infernal Devices book. So yeah, because I'm trying to remember. I think I was reading City of Glass during the last reading sprints, but I finished that one up finally. And now we're on to Infernal Devices. So yeah, I am making pretty good progress in this book. I'm already on page 181. So I'm like a decent chunk of the way in, which is like more than it feels like I would have read by now. Because I don't know, like I just find myself like when I sit down to read this, I get through like multiple chapters and then I look and I'm like, oh, I've read like 60 pages since I sat down to read. So it's like nice. I'm like getting through it at a reasonable pace. So that's good. I've also been listening to the audiobook for Onyx Storm. And I'm actually almost done with that one. I thought it was never going to end. Not in a bad way. I don't like dislike it. It's pretty good. But I was just like, it just felt like such a long book. And it is kind of long, I guess. I don't really know how many pages it is, but my guess would be like 600 if I had to guess. But anyway, I have I think less than an hour left of that now. So yeah, I should be finishing that up soon. But yeah, so my general plans during these sprints are kind of just to read my book and kind of clean and stuff, because I have a lot of cleaning I need to get done today. So I think I might read every other sprint and do productive things in between, also every other sprint, but the other one. You guys know what I'm saying. So yeah. But the first thing I'm going to do is just finish up my makeup because I didn't have time to do my eyes or anything. So I'm going to make myself look presentable before I do anything else. And then I might just go ahead and start cleaning because I need to do the dishes and stuff. I've got laundry I should put up. I also need to clean up around the litter box because the cat likes to throw litter everywhere instead of just going in the litter box. So I'll have to do that. She's an absolute menace. She's been being so mean today. She keeps literally jumping up on me and biting me, and it's really annoying. So yeah, but I think she's in a nicer mood right now. She's getting sleepy, so hopefully she'll not be a demon and a menace to society today. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and start the sprint. I kind of want to do dice sprints today. I think I'm gonna do that. If you guys don't know what dice sprints are, I'll explain it real quick once I find some dice. Okay. Let me share my screen so that you guys can see this. Dice roller. Okay, so I'll just do this because I don't know how to make that into 2 dice. Okay. Yeah, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll these dice, and every dot represents 5 minutes. So basically this makes me not control how long the sprints are. The dice just pick for us. So it could be anywhere from 10 minutes to an hour, depending on what we roll. So yeah. Okay, 55 minutes, right? Because 11 dots, 5 minutes per dot is 55 minutes. So yeah, I hope that made sense. If not, it's okay. I'm the one doing the math here. You guys don't have to worry about it. So yeah, let me go ahead and find a ambience to play. I found this one website that said it was gonna play an ambience and do the timer, which would be ideal, but I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to make it work, so I might just find one of those videos that are an ambient timer instead. Yeah, this will do. So, no, okay. Let me share my screen, and then, there we go. Sorry, the stream is literally taking all of my brain power. There we go. 55 minutes starting now. So we are back from the sprint. Yeah, so I ended up just reading instead of like cleaning or whatever I said I was gonna do. I realized that I'm feeling really lazy and I just wanted to sit and read my book. I didn't get a lot of it done. I probably read like 5 pages because I was like doing my makeup and stuff before that. So yeah, but it's all good. I wasn't like, you know, I wasn't like, okay, so I have to read 1,000,000,000 pages in a sprint. Like I was like, I don't really care, but yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to decide honestly if I do want to just read for all the sprints because I do kind of have like some other stuff I should get done. But at the same time, like, I do need to get through this book so that I can continue with the vlog that I'm making right now. And actually, that might be something I do next spring, is just like update that vlog, because I haven't done that in a while. But it's a secret vlog. I'm not gonna tell you guys what video that is, but it's something I'm super excited about, and I've really been like excited to be making it. So yeah. Yeah, I made some instant coffee during that sprint. I don't know if you saw me, like, I don't know, I would like drink it and be like, because it's like good, but I don't know, something about instant coffee is so hard to like mix up, right? So literally, like, every drink is like either pure like chocolate milk or it's pure like coffee grounds, and it's like, I don't know, it's really silly, but it's pretty good aside from those couple drinks where I was like, oh my god, I'm literally drinking poison right now. But yeah, also, what's in this mug? I'm obsessed with this mug. I know I've showed you guys it before, but how cute is this? Like, I love it. And it was only like $5 at Walmart. Amazing. I'm obsessed. I love like cute mugs. I don't know. Something about them is just so aesthetic. So yeah. Okay, that stuff was like fun. I don't even know. I might just make real coffee at this point. Yeah, we'll see. I just don't like hot coffee as a thing, but I can always just like let it cool and it's like whatever. I don't dislike hot coffee. It's not my preference, but it's got to be better than that because that's disgusting. But it's fine. I don't know. If you guys have ever had instant coffee, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah. The cat is being really polite all of a sudden. I'm thinking it might be related to the fact that I filled up her water bowl because I think she was like thirsty and being all like pissed about that. And I think that might be why she was like being evil. But she likes to like move her water bowl where we can't see it because we have like a dresser thing in the living room where my boyfriend just keeps like tools and stuff in there. But it's just like a little storage cabinet thing, but it has like a space underneath it. So like she'll like throw stuff under there, and she kicked her bowl under there so I couldn't see it. So I wasn't like, oh, your bowl's empty, let me get you some water. I just like, out of sight, out of mind, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, and then I went to pour I used the Brita to put the water in the bowl, and I accidentally poured it on her head because like usually when I go to pour it, she'll like move, but she just had her head like fully in the bowl, like as I was pouring, and she got a little bit of a bath, but it's okay. She's happy now and she's sleepy, so yeah. Also, there's this reel. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I don't know if it's like a popular reel or whatever, but I literally like I'm obsessed with it. It's the one like the official like Brita company like posted it. And it's like that song that's like, oh kitten, twink from the Brita, and I'm obsessed with it. I don't know. I think it's so silly because it's like a somewhat normal voice, and then it's like the Brita and like such a like baby voice. I don't know. It's really silly. I'm obsessed. You guys should go watch it. And then yeah, I was like going through their reels too because I hadn't realized at first that it was like an official like Brita company post. And I was like, let me see what else they have. And I found this one reel. I don't even remember what it was. Like, it was something random. I was like, oh, it's kind of silly or whatever. And it had one singular comment. And that comment was just, Twink from the Buddha. And I thought that was really silly. So it made me laugh. Yeah, I also don't know where I found my phone. Never mind. I take it back. So yeah. It's been really, really rainy here. Like, for honestly weeks now. I feel like there was like a stretch of like, okay, it's being kind of sunny, and then just rain, and more rain, which is fine. Like, I don't mind the rain. I kind of like it, but now I'm trying to like plan out because I feel like I've mentioned this 100 times on this channel, but I've been painting doors for my boyfriend's parents, and I finished everything inside, so now I'm working on the outside doors, but I'm having to like stare at the weather app now because I'm like, is it going to be raining today? Like, am I going to be able to paint doors today? But it's all good. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll get them done eventually. So yeah. But anyway, I also too, like, I almost feel like I should edit during the sprint. But at the same time, like, I don't really feel like editing right now. But also, like, I don't know, I just have a lot of content to, like, get through this week. Because, like, I don't know. So every other week is, like, I have more YouTube work than the other weeks because, like, if I have reading sprints going up the following week, then, like, it makes that week a lot easier. So, like, for example, because I'm doing sprints right now, last week was, like, an easy YouTube week for me because I only had to post the video on Monday that I already made and then, like, make a video to post on Thursday. And, like, that one I already filmed too because it was my 24-hour readathon, which you guys should go watch. I have it linked in the description of this video if you haven't seen that. So if you want to watch that, it's 24-hour readathon, but we can't leave the car, so it's pretty fun. You should go watch it. And I have our next 24-hour readathon planned out already too. So yeah, I think it's going to be me and Braylon again, unless our other friends join us for a little bit. I think they probably have work. But if they, like, they might pop in here or there. So yeah, but anyway, I have a really, like, fun idea for that one too, for, like, a theme kind of thing, like the can't leave the car thing. It's along those lines. But anyway, so what was I gonna say? I lost my train of thought. Oh, so okay. So last week, right, it was, like, easier because all I had to do was edit that one video and then post it. But this week, right, because I have a video that has to go up on Thursday and on Monday, right? Now I have to make 2 videos. And one of them, right, I already filmed last week. So, like, I guess I technically had, like, more to do last week than usual because I had to film this video. It was, like, a weekly thing. So I have, like, a week-long video that's going to be going up on Thursday, right? But so I have to edit that, but then I also have to make another video for Monday. So I have to edit and film that. Sorry, film and edit. Those are the same thing. But anyway, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just more work. Like, because then, like, when I post that one next Monday, then next week, all I have to do is make the video for that Thursday because I'll have sprints on Monday instead of a video. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but it makes sense in my head. So yeah, but then also where, like, because I have to make 2 videos this week, but today I'm spending, like, 4 hours, like, doing sprints, right? So, like, which is good because I'm reading and making progress in my book, but I also, like, have less time, like, to make videos. So I don't know. Like, certain weeks are just more work than others, if that makes sense. But yeah, and then I end up getting behind because somehow I always end up, like, the weeks that are more work, that's when I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the store because we're out of food. So, and it's not like I need to go to the store. It's not just like I'm like, oh, like, I'm just gonna do this instead of making videos. Like, no, I need to do that because, like, we need food. So yeah, and it's that or, like, spend all my money on, like, eating out, which is also not good. So yeah, but anyway, I'll just, like, I need to try to, like, fix that schedule at some point, but it is what it is for right now. So yeah, but this week in general is gonna be, like, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm hoping I'll, like, have time for everything, but after sprints, like, later today, I'm gonna be going and, like, painting doors and stuff, as long as it doesn't decide it's gonna rain while I'm over there. And then tomorrow night I'm going to eat with my parents, and then Wednesday morning I'm going to the gym. Thursday night I'm going to poker. So basically I have, like, whatever time I can dedicate today to filming and editing. And then tomorrow morning, Wednesday night, maybe. I also might be painting doors on Wednesday, I think. And then Thursday morning. So as long as I don't think about it, I'm not going to stress about it. So we're not going to worry too much. I have a feeling my house is going to get really messy this week, but it'll be fine. It's whatever. I'm going to get my videos up. So that's the moral of the story. But yeah, so I'm not really sure how long it's been. I haven't been keeping track of like how long I've been talking for. And once I start yapping, I like lose all concept of time. I'm just like, okay, like words are coming out of my mouth and like nothing else exists. But anyway, yeah, I think I might go ahead and start the next sprint though. So yeah, let's get back to the dice roller thingam, you know what I'm saying? The dice thing. Okay, share screen. It keeps popping up like a little like tips about sharing your screen every time I try to do it. Okay, roll dice. 7. Okay, 35 minutes. 35 minutes sprint. Okay, let me pull up. Oh, I have to find their timer. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's not letting me like click on the Google thing. Stop sharing, maybe? Okay, I don't know what's happening. Ambient, 35-minute timer. So I guess it's gonna be like a different ambiance every time, if that's okay with you guys, because I feel like mixing it up. So let's do this. You can't see it yet, but I will share my screen so you can. Present, share screen, ambient timer, and 35 minutes starting now. Okay, I literally heard that and didn't even realize that was like the timer ending sound. So I was like, wait, are we done with the sprint yet? And it turns out we were. So yeah. I don't know if y'all just watched the cat like try to climb up my hair. She does that sometimes, and it's literally like horrifying. Like my life flashes before my eyes when she does that. I was like, what are you doing? So I kicked her out of the room because I was like, I'm not dealing with this right now. So yeah, she's away. Let me see if I can find. I want to put my hair up. Oh, I found a scrunchie. I was like, if I don't have one right here, I'm not even gonna bother. But I'm getting a little bit toasty. So yeah, I finished my chapter during that sprint, and then I went out to the car to grab a couple books that were out there from the 24-hour readathon I did. I still haven't gotten everything completely cleared out of the car. My car's at least like it's clean now, at least by like mostly, because I had to use the back seats. So I ended up just like everything that was out there, I kind of just threw it all into the trunk, and it's like fine, like it fits in there. So yeah, I've been like bringing things out like bit by bit. But yeah, so I got all the books that were still out there, and I just started marking things like in my notebooks, of like when I finish books. This is so like, I don't know. I really want to do something cute, but right now I'm literally, it's like just ugly looking. It literally is just like me writing things down about the books. So yeah, I want to make it cute, but I don't know. I don't have time for that right now. Like I'm like in my brain, I just think as long as I am like keeping track of my books and my thoughts on them, then that's good enough for me right now. Because I just don't have that kind of time to dedicate to like having a cute little bullet journal. So yeah, I was going to, what was I going to do? I was going to film my like an update for that vlog, but I realized that my filming phone was dead. So I plugged that in so I could charge it during the sprint. So hopefully in the next sprint, I will have that charged up and ready to go to film that. And then, yeah, so I'm going to update the vlog. I'm going to finish tracking all of my reading in the next sprint. And then maybe I'll film a video in the sprint after that, because I really do want to be like making a little bit of booktube progress today. But we'll see. I don't know how well, like how much I'm going to get done today during these sprints, but we'll see. So yeah, I've not gotten a lot done so far, but at least a little bit. A little bit is more than nothing. So yeah. Yeah, I the book is going well. Yeah, I am definitely like, I don't think I'm enjoying this quite as much as I did City of Glass, because like those books are really, really good, and I was really enjoying those. These are still good. I just think because this is like the start of a new series, like the first part of it is obviously like slower, right? Because you're just kind of getting to know the characters and like the plot, I guess. Like you're just kind of learning about what's going on in the world, and like in this time period too. So there's not as much going on in this book yet as there was in City of Glass and like those three books. But I'm definitely like still enjoying it quite a bit. So far I think this is like a 3.5 stars, which isn't bad, obviously. Like, I still am enjoying it, but I don't know, it's not like anything crazy. So yeah, but I'm hoping the next 2 books in this series will be like amazing, because I've heard really good things specifically about Clockwork Princess. So we'll see what happens with the series. I'm still like hyped to continue. I'm not like, ugh, I don't like this. Like, it's good. I'm enjoying myself. I just like, I'm not like a borderline 5 stars like I was with the others. So yeah. Yeah, my June TBR is still like kind of daunting looking because there's still 6 books on that, which is crazy because we're already halfway through the month. And yeah, but we'll see what happens. I mean, again, I'm moving through this a lot faster than I thought I would, so hopefully I can finish this up like really soon and then continue with that. It's really hard to like balance reading and making videos, because obviously like I have to read to make the videos, but then like I have to like actually like stop what I'm doing and edit and things like that, which takes time away from reading. So I don't know, sometimes I feel like I don't really get to read as much as I would like to, but it's okay. I got to read quite a bit actually last week, because the video that I was filming was like, I had to read for it. So it was like, it worked out really well. So yeah, I'm definitely not going to read as much this week as I did last week, but hopefully I'll still be able to squeeze in some reading time here and there. But yeah, it just depends. I really want to cook this week. I've been trying to like make more of a habit out of cooking, but it just like doesn't happen all the time because I get really busy, especially with like making videos. So we'll see. But yeah, maybe I'll be more productive now and not like just sit and read. I think in the next sprints I'm gonna try to like do the dishes and film a video and stuff like that. So yeah, I might do like not like one more sprint total, like in at least one more sprint I might try to read just a little bit, but I don't think I'm gonna like super focus on this book for the rest of these sprints. I think I'm just gonna try to kind of be as productive as I possibly can because I'm already kind of stressed about how much I'm gonna be able to get done this week. So yeah, anyway, and I hate like being in a messy house. Like, it just is annoying. I'd rather like clean stuff, and when I don't have time to clean, like I just hate that. Like, I hate sitting in a space that's messy and not being able to clean it because I have to do other things. So I just want to focus on like doing stuff and getting things done so that I can like sit and read in peace and not like have to worry about doing other stuff when I'm reading. Does that make sense? Because sometimes I can't like focus on the book all the way because there's other things that I'm like, oh, I should be doing that. So I just want to like not read right now because I can't focus on it all the way. So yeah. But if you guys are wondering like what kind of stuff I do like when I'm tracking my reading, so it's kind of like a weird system. I don't know, but basically I use this little notebook right here to track like all the genres that I read. So I have like a different color for each genre. So I have like nonfiction is red, fantasy is orange, poetry collection is green, and so on and so forth. And so I'll like write the book that I read in the list of the genre that it is in that color. And then I'll go to this notebook over here, and then I'll write down like in that color just things about the book. So I write the title, the author, how many stars I gave it, how many pages it was, the year that it was published, the genre, and then how long it took me to read it, because I just think that's like fun. Because it literally ranges from like 1 day to 6 months. So it's like, it's just kind of silly. And then I just write like a bullet point list of like some of my general thoughts. Some of them are super vague. Like Saga Volume 7, all I said was the cute characters are so cute. And then I literally have like almost a full page of thoughts for City of Glass. So it just depends on like how much I have to say. I don't really have like a limit or like a set number of things I want to say about each book. I kind of just go for it and write whatever my heart desires. So yeah. I want to kind of be strategic about the next audiobook that I listen to, because I feel like it could be something that is like not necessarily productive, but I want it to be something that I can kind of use in the video I'm making right now, but I also kind of want it to be like something I can actually like have thoughts on if it's going to be for that. So we'll see. I'll just have to kind of try my best. We'll see. I don't really know. But yeah. Anyway, back to this. I also right here, I have 3 little categories that are things I like shoot for in terms of like each reading year. I want to have like as many of these things as I can. So one of them is finished series, and then big books, and then 5-star reads. So whenever I have one of those, I just make a tally next to that. And then I also like, I do it in the color that corresponds to the genre. So I don't know. So I can kind of see like which genres I have more of each thing of. So far I can tell that like fantasy gives me the most big books because there's 3 of those in this like list of 5 that I've read so far. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah. And then what else do I do? I have some stuff I do on my computer. So I have this like spreadsheet where I basically just list like the book, the author, and the number of pages, and it totals up like the total number of pages I've read for the year. So like I didn't make this myself. I really know nothing about spreadsheets. I'm so bad at them. But a few years ago, I don't know if any of you guys know Book Browsing Blog. Her channel, she's a booktuber. She made a readathon a few years ago. It was in June, and it was called Whateverthon. It was super fun, and basically she had like all of these reading prompts and these teams, and you would get like a certain number of points for reading something that like matched your team's genre or color, or like if fulfilling like any of the other prompts. And there was like bonus things, like if your book had like LGBTQ plus rap or something like that. So you would basically just get points for like anything, like on this huge list of prompts. So you could basically read whatever you wanted and still be like making progress for your team. And like you would also get points for like your book goals. So it wasn't really about how many books you read. It was just like if you achieved your goal or not. So it really was like, it was super great for like your individual reading taste. So you could do like whatever you wanted with it. So it was really fun and great. But she basically had this spreadsheet where you could keep track of like your like what you read and how many pages it was and like what prompts it fulfilled, so that you could see how many points that you are getting like throughout the month. So you could see your total number of points that you like got for your team. So anyway, long story short, I just took like a lot of the things out of that spreadsheet, and I use that same thing every year. Just so it can show me how many pages it is, because I don't need to know like prompts and points and stuff like that, because like I'm not like, that readathon was from years ago. Like I just don't need that anymore. But now I just use it to total up how many points I've read. I mean, how many pages I've read. So yeah, I think it's fun to do that, just so I can see kind of a total number. And then I use the same thing for book buying. So I see how many pages I've like purchased. So then I can kind of cross compare like the things I've acquired versus the things I've read, and see like if I'm adding to my TBR more than I'm reading from it. So I do that. And then I also have a like Google Doc where I keep track of technically, so I have each book that I'm reading / have read during the month, and next to it I put like the percent that I am through the book. I don't really keep up with that very much though. I used to, like every single day I would go into Goodreads and put like what page I'm on, and it'll show you what percent you are through the book, and then I would like mark it on that document. But I don't really do that. I kind of just like, I'm at least 10% through this, so I'm just gonna put 10% like that. So but I always put like 100% once I finish the book, and I add whichever new books I'm reading, so I can kind of see how many like books that I've read throughout the month, even if I haven't finished them, like things that I've been like currently reading. And so then that way it kind of looks like the actual amount that I've read versus just like how many books I finished. And then beneath that, I kind of have a list of like things that I've bought, so I can see from like least recent to most recent, because I put the date that I bought it, and I just keep adding, like going up. And then I have like, I color code them based on if I'm currently reading, if I finished them, or if I haven't read them yet. So I don't know. That sounds like a lot, but it's just like, it helps me keep myself organized in terms of reading. And then sometimes too, if I finish a book, I'll just spin my wheel just for fun, because I think it's rewarding to do that when I finished a book, because it's fun. And then I also have a list on my whiteboard over there of series I haven't finished. So every time I like continue with a series or start a new series or anything like that, I'll mark it on there. So I'll either like check one of the boxes for like reading a book in that series, or I'll say like, here's this new series I started, and like make how many check boxes there are for how many books there are in that series, and then I'll check those off. And then I also have lists of books that I'm borrowing. So if it's something I'm borrowing from like the library or one of my friends, then I'll mark on there if I've read it or not, and then can return it to them. So yeah, all of that to say, that's, or like all of that is just how I track my reading. So it sounds like a lot of things, which it kind of is a little bit, but I don't know, like I've gotten used to it over the years. I kind of just like, I'm like, okay, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, and I'm done. So yeah, I also like mark it on Goodreads, but I kind of do that like as soon as I finish the book. That's like my first thing I do. And then everything else I kind of like procrastinate on, and then I end up doing like 4 books at once, like I'm doing right now for all the rest of this. But I mean, yeah, it's whatever. It keeps me wow, it helps me keep track of things. So yeah, I feel like there's like a couple other things. I also like, I have a document where I keep track of like quotes and stuff, so I'll add stuff to there if there's any pretty quotes, just stuff like that. So nothing too crazy. I say that, it sounds like a lot, like I said, but anyway, it's really not. So yeah, I feel like I've been yapping for a long time now, so I'm gonna go ahead and get into the next reading sprint. So dice sprints. Oh, I should probably share my screen with you guys so that you can see what I'm doing. So share screen, dice roller, share. Okay, roll dice. 6. So 30 minutes. So the next round will be 30 minutes long. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna keep doing my book tracking, and then if I have time, then I will update my blog. If not, then I don't know, I'll probably read a page or two and then come back. We'll see. We'll just see what I have time to do. So yeah, I will, I have to find another ambience. Give me just a moment to find that. I'll share my screen first so you guys can watch me find it. 30 minutes. Oh, this one looks fun. Oh, this one looks even more fun. Okay, let's do it. Okay, guys, in 30 minutes. Hey guys, so that was the end of that reading sprint. My legs fell asleep, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm still doing reading tracking and stuff, but I'm almost done with it. It kind of like took a while trying to write down my thoughts on some of these books, and also going back and like getting all the quotes from Notes on an Execution, because there were quite a few of those. All of the pink tabs in this book are things that I thought were pretty quotes. So there's like probably 7 or so quotes I wanted to write down. And then one of them it's not one of the pink sticky notes, it's the green one, but it's not really a quote. It's kind of just a whole page that I thought was really like powerful and inspiring. And I just really love that. And so I kind of want to write that one down too. And like transcribe it into my pretty quotes thing, just because like I just love it and I'm obsessed with that. It's like, I don't know, it's just a whole page of like beauty. I don't know how to explain it. It's like really important, and like it's like a major point on like flaws within the American justice system, and it's just really like it's a really important kind of point that it's making. And it just does it in such a beautiful way, and I just am obsessed with it. So I want to like write that down. And then yeah, I'm almost done. So yeah, I did not film my vlog update in that spring either because I didn't have time. I kept switching over my tab because I would hear like the music in that ambiance, I feel like kept like getting quieter and then louder, and so every time it got quieter I would think it was like fading out, and I would be like, oh, is the sprint over? And then I would come back and there was still like 20 minutes left, and I was like, oh, never mind. I'm just being silly. So yeah, I might make food soon too. I don't know if I'm gonna like fully cook a meal or what, because cooking just takes me so long. It takes me forever to cook, even though like the HelloFresh recipes say like it's gonna take 35 minutes or whatever. It takes me like an hour and a half. It takes me so long to cook. So I might just have to wait until the sprints are over to do that. But then I need to go paint doors after this, so I don't know. We'll see. I might just heat something up in the oven. But if I do that, I'll have to wash the oven pan, which is annoying, but it's fine. I'll do it. So, yeah, I might make like, I don't know what we have. I know we have fish sticks and pizza. And I had pizza twice yesterday. And I don't know that I'm feeling fish sticks, so we'll see. I'll just make a decision at some point. I'll find something that's yummy, hopefully. So yeah. Trying to think what else I even like need to do today. It'd be cool if I could get my car cleaned out, but I just don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's realistic. Um, so yeah. In the next sprint, I'll probably like um, finish like tracking my reading stuff, and then for my blog update. I don't know if I already said that or not. I'm like tripping right now, but yeah, and then yeah, I might read or something. Or I might keep filming. I might film my next video. But the thing is, like, I don't really want to get to a point where I like can film half a video within a sprint. Like, I'd rather just go ahead and film the whole thing if I'm gonna do that. Oh, but I also have to make my bed if I film a video, which is like really annoying. But maybe I'll make my bed in the next sprint so that I can do that. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I never made more coffee. My instant coffee is still just sitting over here undrank because it's kind of nasty and gross. But yeah, I need to figure out how to like genuinely like make instant coffee taste good, because I don't know. I put like chocolate milk and coconut milk in it, and I put like a French vanilla flavoring, but I don't know. It's just not it. It does not taste good. So yeah, maybe I can get like, I don't know if there's like little like mixer things. I know like we have like one of those mixer machines for like food, but that would literally throw coffee everywhere. I'm sure they have like those tiny little things that are like that like stir things. I don't know if that's a thing, but I'm sure it is. But yeah, I'm getting hungry. So yeah. Also, I keep like staring at my June TBR, and I'm like, am I gonna get these books done? Possibly, possibly not. Who is to say? But yeah. Oh, also, something I started doing in the last sprint, the sprint before that, whenever I was reading this book, I've really been trying to figure out a way to like keep track of new words that I learn, because I feel like all the time I'm reading and I have to Google a word because I'm like, what does that mean? But I want to like keep track of like these words so that I can like genuinely like I don't want to say build my vocabulary, because I don't know, like I feel like that sounds silly, but like that's what I'm trying to do. Just because like I think it's fun to like know more words. I don't know, like, because especially if it's like some obscure like poetic sounding word, I'm like, oh, that's so fun, like I didn't know that was a thing. So I don't know, I want to like keep track of those, because I feel like sometimes like I see a word and I'm like, I know that this has happened before where I've seen this exact word and had to go Google what it means. And I just think that like my reading experience would be so much nicer like if I could read something with all these big words that I didn't know before, but now I know them all, and like I can just like read through it smoothly and be like, oh my gosh, like this is so good, you know what I mean, instead of having to be like, okay, what does this mean, what does this mean, what does that mean? So yeah, which I mean, obviously like I know how to read, like I'm not like, it just doesn't happen often, but like if I'm reading like Shakespeare or something, you know, like I would like to be able to get through that like smoothly. And I think that like doing this might help me do that. I don't know. I want to like keep track of like new words just because. But yeah. And again, like it's not even like that often. Like I think I found like there's one that I wrote down so far because I just started doing this. Like I put a sticky note in the start of this book where I'm going to just like keep track of all the words, but I have literally one, and that one is ilk, which means I don't really, I'd have to like know the context of it. It was something like ilk to these people, and it just means like in a similar fashion to like whatever had just been said. I don't know if that makes sense. It made sense to me when I read it. So anyway, but yeah. Also, okay, so as I was like tracking my books, right, it like I read so many genres. Like I just think that this is crazy because like I'm sitting here tracking 4 different books and all of them are different genres. Like I'm just going to show you guys like what I've read so far this year in terms of genres. So I've read 1 nonfiction, 4 fantasy, 3 poetry collections, 3 sci-fi. All of those were just saga. 2 historical fiction, 2 romance, 2 dystopian, 1 contemporary other, which is just like a contemporary book that I didn't really know how to categorize because it wasn't literary fiction, it wasn't romance, like stuff like that, etc. 1 retelling, 1 historical fantasy, and 1 literary fiction, which I think is really silly because I really like literary fiction. So I don't know. I think it's like, I don't know. That's just wild that I've like only read 1, but then I don't even own that many. Like, I don't know. I need to like get more into that because I love that genre. I think it's so fun. Like A Little Life was so good by Hania Yanagihara. Such a good book. So good. Like, I don't even know. And I feel like it's, I don't even know how to explain it to people. And I think that really like makes a good literary fiction is when you can't even explain to people like why it's good. Like, does that make sense? Because when I'm telling people about that book, I'm like, yeah, it's about these dudes who live in New York. And that's all it is, but it's so good. Like, I just think that if you can make something like so simple into such like a profound and beautiful story, I think that is so like powerful and stunning, and I just love it. I'm like obsessed because so like what I thought was so good about that book was just like the characterization, the fact that like every line that I read, I was like, wow, like I'm so invested in this because like her writing, or his I think it's a woman, I don't know, the author's writing, their writing was like, it was just so good. Like I just kept wanting to read it because like I was never like, oh, like these are boring descriptions or anything like that. Like every single line was like keeping my attention, and then the way that it was talking about the characters just made me grow so connected to them immediately. I was like, wow, like this is what these people do, like this is their life. Like I don't know, I just thought that it was done so well. And like you kind of grow to learn the main character alongside his friends, right? So you don't really like, in the beginning of the book it's kind of talking about like, yeah, nobody really knows anything about Jude. Like we don't know his ethnicity, his sexuality, things like that. Like we don't know these things about him. We don't know like these foundational aspects of who he is, but we can still know him as a human being and like love him regardless of like whatever is going on in his head or things like that. Like it's just so beautiful and I just love it so much. So yeah, I'm getting a bunch of notifications. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know what else there is. Also in terms of like cleaning stuff, the cat is constantly like just dragging things across the floor. Like it's not even like it would not be such a mess, except she just like takes things and like just throws them everywhere. And I'm like, Kitty, like why? What is the point of this? Like, do you want to have to like step over and around and weave between things all the time? Like it's insane. And the other day, so I found a beauty blender under my bed, or like I'd seen it under my bed and I was like, what the hell is that? Like I have no idea what that is. And then it was like in the floor next to my bed and I was like, oh, like it's just a beauty blender the cat was playing with, whatever. Like, and so I assumed that it was Braylon's, my best friend roommate, right? Because I knew it wasn't mine. And so I took a picture of it and I sent it to her and I was like, hey, I found this under my bed. Like, it's kind of gross now from being under the bed and rolled across the floor. So do you want me to throw it away? And she was like, that's not mine. And I was like, then whose is it? Like, what? So I threw it away because I was like, that's disgusting. I'm assuming it was just like the people who lived here before us. Because it wasn't like the place wasn't like empty when we moved in. Like we had to like move all the furniture out and everything. Not the furniture, like this is still the landlord's like bed frame and stuff. Like there's like a couple things that we still like have. I think honestly it's like the beds and the TV. And there's like a little table holding the TV and that's pretty much it. I think the rest is like furniture that we bought or like brought with us. But anyway, so I was like, ew, like there's some random person's like thing they stick on their face. I don't know. I just thought it was really, really yucky. So anyway, but yeah, I don't really have anything else to say right now. I'm like, I just want to keep doing productive things. So yeah, I keep staring at my books. I just think that my one bookshelf is so pretty, my little pink one, because I don't know, I put books on there specifically to like show them off. So I don't know. I love my bookshelves. I think they're so cute and pretty. So anyway, I'm just gonna do the next sprint. So let's see. Oop, yeah, stop screen, present, share screen. Dice roll. Roll dice. 4. So 20 minutes. Okay. Tiny little sprint, but that's okay. Low-key, I might only do 2 more sprints just because I have things I need to do today. So yeah, I think that this one, and then I'm gonna do one more after that, and then I think I'm gonna be done with these. So yeah, let me find a new ambiance timer. Sorry, I was like, what is it called? There we go. Share. Oh, what is going on? Okay. This is fun. Let's do this one. This one looks fun. Okay. See you guys in minutes. That was a fun sound. Okay, so wow, in that sprint, I still did not finish tracking my books. I did, except for this one page that I'm like writing out right now. So once I finish that, I'll be completely done with this. So yeah, I realized I have a little bit more that I thought to like update in that vlog update that I'm gonna do. So that's good that I realized that, because now that'll like give me the opportunity to go ahead and do that. Because if I already done the vlog update and then realized the other thing that I had to include, then I would have been like, gosh, now I have to go back and film more of it. So now I can just do it all at once. So That's definitely a good thing. I had to kick out the cat again because she started biting me for no reason. I don't know why. Like, she has such an attitude sometimes. It's so annoying. Like, she's completely fine and cozy, and she's like laying here cuddling, and she's like being all cute and sleepy, and then she just starts like biting me and scratching me, and I'm like, Kitty, stop that. Like, there's no reason. So yeah. You can literally hear her like whining from outside the door. But yeah, I was gonna say how many pages I read, but then I realized um she just opened the door by herself. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, so the cat earlier, like, oh, she's standing on the keyboard now. She got in. I literally don't know how she did that. But earlier, so I accidentally, like, I'm pretty sure my contacts, like, fell into the trash can. And like the whole box of them, I like lost them. But I put gloves on. I was like bent over digging through the trash, and she just came and like stood on my back, like while I was doing that. I was like, how are you not falling over? Like, I don't know. I was like, I'm literally gonna stand up and she's gonna fall to her death, but it was fine. She just jumped off my back, but I thought that was silly. But yeah, cats are so weird. They're either so friendly or they're just like, I don't know. So there's something in the air sometimes. She just gets like randomly insane. Yes, a menace. That's like, I literally say that all the time. I'm like, she's being a menace right now. Like, she's literally insane. So yeah, I will never understand her. She also likes to, like, every single time we try to go outside, she'll try to get out. And so, like, we have a gate, like, on our porch. So she's, like, locked in the porch, but we're, like, chasing her around it for, like, 10, 15 minutes, trying to just get her back inside. And I'll, like, shake toys at her, and she just, like, doesn't care. So, yeah, very inconvenient, but it's okay. But yeah, so yeah, I finished though, like, writing down in that sprint all of like the things that I read. The 24-hour readathon I did a couple of weeks ago, I like never finished tracking my books from that. So that was everything I just did. In that sprint was just like tracking my reading for that. But in the next sprint, I'm really indecisive about if I want to make food or not, because I don't even know like what to make, but I need to go to the store tonight too. So that I can like pick up more food because we're running out. And like my instinct is just to like go get fast food or something, but I need to not do that. I need to just like eat what we have here. So I don't know. But I also, like, if the next sprint is going to be a shorter sprint, then I might just wait and film like my vlog update and then eat afterwards. But I don't really know. I can't really decide. But like I said, I still have to go and paint doors later. So I might just wait, because every time I go over there, my boyfriend's mom gives me food like as soon as I get there, so I might just wait until I do that. But we'll see. So yeah, but I might like make a pizza or something. There's also a thing of meatloaf, not meatloaf, sorry. What's it called? Lasagna. I don't know why I said meatloaf. Those are so different. There's meat in it, so like my brain was just like meatloaf. But there's a thing of lasagna, but I think it takes a while to make. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do that because I really don't want pizza, like I said, because I've just had a lot of it. Because I had a birthday party I went to yesterday, so I ate pizza there. And then, like, in the morning, I didn't really know what to eat before I left, and there was leftover pizza in the fridge, so I had that, like, for breakfast, and then I had pizza for dinner, and I was like, I've literally just eaten pizza all day. So yeah. I might still also, if I have time in the sprint, make my bed so that I can film like a video after I finish these sprints. But I don't know. I feel like I really do want to get that done today though. Like while while I have makeup on already, because it's just so hard to convince myself to like wake up and do my makeup so I can film something for the day. Like when I first wake up, I literally don't want to do anything. So a lot of the time, like in the morning, if I know I have to be productive, I'll just sit and like edit for hours on end. And then I'm like, okay, it's 2 p.m. I should probably like actually get ready for the day now. But I just want to like sit and do nothing when I wake up. That's why this morning, whenever I first started these sprints, I was like, I might clean and stuff during these. And then I just like read and like tracked my books and did whatever else, because I was like, I'm not like, I'm not getting up, I'm not doing all that. So yeah, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and roll the dice and see like how long our next sprint is going to be. So if you're just joining us, I have been rolling these dice to pick how long the sprints are going to be. So each dot represents 5 minutes in the sprint. I hope that makes sense. But 9, so 45, sorry. 45 minutes is how long the next sprint is going to be. I'll just put that away for now. I'll start it in a couple minutes. But yeah, I'm still, okay, so it's weird to think like how many books I've read this month compared to like what's on my June TBR, because I've been looking at it like stressing, because I'm like, I literally have so many books left to read. But all I've read this month, I think that was on that TBR, is literally just a Magic Treehouse book and then Notes on an Execution, which this book was so good. I don't know if I've mentioned that yet, but I was obsessed with this book. There's literally like so many things I have to say about this, but I'm still not really decided if I want to make a separate video for that, or I might just like focus a lot of my June wrap up on this book. I think I might just do that, because I don't know, I would have to like readjust basically my whole filming schedule for the rest of the month if I like make a video for this. So I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, so this is like all I've read on my June TBR, and I still have 6 books left on it. But at the same time, like, I have read other things, so it's not like I just haven't like read anything this month. And also my current read, I guess, Clockwork Angel, that was also on my June TBR. So I read like 2.5 books, so not too bad. Yeah, Magic Treehouse. I've been like trying to work my way back through the series just because it's like super nostalgic. But I also like, when I say I've been currently reading the series, I mean like for years. Like every like 6 months or so, I'm like, oh yeah, like I'll pick up a Magic Treehouse book again. And the 24-hour readathon I just did, I was like, that'll be perfect for that. Like I'll feel accomplished from reading a little book. So yeah, I was like, I finished something and it was like Magic Treehouse, but it was good though. It was really cute. I always like, I forget how much I like them, because I'm like, oh, it's a kid's book, like whatever. And then I start reading it and I'm like, wait, this is really good. Like it's so like fun. I don't know, and adventurous. But something I actually thought was so funny though when I was reading that was like, I just thought it was so, like, you don't realize as a kid when things are super unrealistic, because so they joined this like Hawaiian, like, I guess tribe of people who were like dancing. What's the dance? I don't remember what it's called. Oh my gosh, the hula. They were like doing the hula or whatever, and they just walk over and join them. And like this tribe of people is like, where are y'all from? And they're like, oh, we're just from over there. Like we just wandered over here. And they were like, oh, that's cool. And I thought it was silly, because like I just think that they would be like, so you're spies. And so I just thought it was funny. Some audiobooks from when I was younger. Yeah, that's fair. When I was a kid, I think, my mom like read them to me and my brother a lot. So that was fun. But yeah, that's me sometimes. Like I was looking at my bookshelf the other day and I realized like how long it's been since I've read some of my favorite books. There's this series called Waterfire Saga, by Jennifer Donnelly. The books are called, the first one's called Deep Blue, but it's like this mermaid fantasy, and it's like it's like younger YA, I would say. But I just absolutely loved it when I read it, and I was thinking like it's been literally 9 years since I've read that. Like I just think it's insane, but I don't know, like I almost want to reread it, because I don't remember what happened like in any of that series, but I just remember it being so good, because like it was super unpredictable. But now I'm like, I've read so much more since then, so I don't know if I would like it as much, or if I would think it was predictable or anything like that. But I don't know. Sometimes I kind of just want to let books like sit in my memory, but I don't know. Magic Treehouse is one that's just like, I think it's so fun to go back to. So I almost want to make like a video of just like reading like a bunch of kids' books that I read from when I was a kid. But I don't know, I'd have to compile a list, because I feel like there's certain things where like you loved them as a kid and then like you forget about them, you know, and then one day you're like, oh my gosh, remember that thing? And so I don't know, I feel like I would have to think long and hard about like what books to pick for that, because I wouldn't want to like forget something that I was like obsessed with and then be like, no, I missed the opportunity. So yeah, but I don't know, maybe I'll do that at some point. But we'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get started on the next sprint. 45 minutes. I need to find a new ambient timer, so let me Google. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Sometimes I'll hit the share screen button and it just like doesn't do anything for a second, and then it pulls it up and I'm like, hello, what is going on here? Okay, let me go back. Ambient timer, 45 minutes. Let's do this one. I'm trying to like mix it up and not do ones that look the same every time. Yeah, I'll see you in 45 minutes. Welcome back. That was the end of that reading sprint, and I forgot to mention this before that. I know I said at some point, but that was the last sprint of this of these reading sprints. Sorry, I should have said like right before we started that one that it would be the last one, but I didn't think about it. So yeah, during that sprint, I finished getting the quote that I was working on from Notes on an Execution. I finished like writing that out. And then I filmed the update for my reading blog for the secret video that I'm working on. So yeah, I forgot to. I didn't see this comment right before I went and did that, but about the Warrior Cat books. But so I started to read those books when I was a kid, but I just couldn't get into them for some reason because. I think so. I don't know if you ever start reading a book when you're like kind of in a reading slump or like there's a lot of things distracting like around you or something like that. And so like for me, I did that with those books, especially like because I was a kid. I was like, I don't know, I just couldn't get into them because like when I started reading them, I just like wasn't in the mood or like the headspace or whatever to like start those. So I just wasn't that like invested. But yeah, so yeah. But there's a lot of other books that I read as a kid that I would love to go back and reread and stuff like that. And like maybe if I read something like that now, I would really like it. But I don't know. I do really enjoy middle grade a lot of the time. When I'm reading it, like not even just going back to reread it. But yeah, there's one specific. Oh, I really want to read Peter and the Starcatchers. Even like that's a younger book, but someone recommended it to me a few weeks ago, and I've just really been wanting to read it since then. So, yeah, that's one that I'm really excited about. But yeah, so I started reading a little bit more also of Clockwork Angel. I just got a couple pages. I think there was like 8 minutes left in the sprint when I got back to this. So yeah. I also ate a little bit. I had a protein bar because I was like, that was just the easiest thing to munch on real quick. But yeah, I think I have, I just got a call from my college and I'm like trying to remember. I had like a meeting coming up. Okay, it's not till tomorrow. I was like, was I supposed to have a meeting right now? But no. So 31 pages of the Wren in the Holly Library. I think I've heard of that. Wait, okay. So I did this project when I was in this AP research class, and so my like whole project was on like what aspect, like physical aspects of books made them sell more, or like made people want to buy them. And so I had like made this whole survey where I had like basically went to Barnes and Noble and I had just like gotten a bunch of like statistics on like some of the books there, and I made a survey out of it, like basically asking people how likely they would be to pick up each of the books. And I'm trying to remember, I think that might have been one of them. There was a couple where like after I did that project, I was like, I want to buy these now. One of them I did, The Book Eaters by Sun Yi Dean. That's one that I found from doing that. And I really want to read it. It's like about these people who like eat books to like gain the powers from like that are in the books or something like that. Let me look up though. What'd you say it was called? The Wren and the Holly Library. Okay, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Did this come out recently? Originally published in 2024. Okay, so it probably wasn't. But you know what? I think I remember because so whenever I did that, same publishers as Fourth Wing. Okay, so whenever I did that project, I also like cross-compared things that were like bestsellers. And so I guess that one was like on a list of like best-selling like pre-orders. So the sequel comes out tomorrow. Ooh, that's exciting. I love books that are like special editions. It makes me so happy. But anyway, so yeah, I think that was one where it was like a pre-order that a bunch of people got, so I couldn't like use it for the project because it wasn't out yet. But yeah, I remember like seeing that as part of that project. Yeah, but no, I love special editions of books. I like recently have just become like obsessed with like I don't know, because some of them are just so pretty, especially the ones with like sprayed edges. I don't know, because I think if a book, I know like some people don't like sprayed edges on like certain books, especially like paperbacks, I've heard, but I don't know. I think it really depends on the book itself, because like if it's something that matches like with the rest of the book, I think it like just works really well. I don't know if that made sense or not, but I have this one book. I'm gonna grab it off my shelf real quick because I really want to show you guys. Okay, so this book, I didn't really like this book a ton. It's called An Arrow to the Moon by Emily X.R. Pan, but it like has these sprayed edges, and I just think that they like fit so well with the vibe of the book. I don't know if that like makes sense. It just like when I look at it, I just think it's so pretty. Like I don't know, because even though like paperback edges, I guess like if they're just sitting, they kind of like separate and then doesn't look as nice. But I don't know. Books are so cute. They're so pretty. I love them. So yeah. I love like reading pretty books. And also like even if a book isn't that cute, like sometimes it's just a vibe. Like because I have this book, Dreamcatcher by Stephen King. I have like this really old like beat up version of it, and I remember like I started reading it a couple years ago, and like just the vibes of like just reading it, like because it was so old and like destroyed. I don't know, it's just so fun. Doesn't seem to match. Yeah, like if it doesn't match like the vibes of like the rest of the book, it's like it kind of looks weird sometimes. But yeah, books are so pretty. I really want a special edition of Watch Me. And so funny story, when I did my 24-hour readathon last weekend, or like 2 weekends ago, I guess, like not like yesterday weekend, but like the weekend before that. But it was like a 24-hour readathon in the car. So I bought a power inverter for that so that I could like stick it into my cigarette lighter thing and be able to plug in things with like an outlet, like that kind of end. I don't know if that makes sense, but because I was thinking I needed one of those for my ring light, but it turns out that my ring light is just a USB end. So I bought that, and then I didn't even need to use it for that. So I went to return it to Walmart, and I was going to use that money to buy the special edition of Watch Me by Tahara Mafi, but I went there, and then they didn't have it anymore. So I was distraught. But I'm still going to try to find it somewhere and get it. But I think it's really pretty. I mean, honestly, all the Shatter Me books are super pretty, but like, I don't know. That one has like gold sprayed edges and it's like pink. I don't know. Let me see if I can. I'm going to pull up like a picture so I can show you guys. Watch Me special edition. Because I just think it's gorgeous. Especially like, I don't know, sometimes I don't think a book is that pretty and then I see it in person and it's like, I don't know. I'm like baffled by it. I'm gonna share my screen so that I can show you. There we go. This one. Like I think that's gorgeous because it looks like painted and everything, and the gold like matches with it. I just think it's so pretty. I'm obsessed. And then like the end papers are fun too. I love fun end papers. And like when underneath the book it's pretty, like this whole thing. This makes me so happy. I love that so much. So yeah, I have the special edition of Shatter Me too, and that one's really pretty where it has like the quote on like the edges and everything. I just love it. Books are so pretty. Yeah, it's gorgeous. So I really want it. I haven't even read all of Shatter Me, but I've been reading those books to my boyfriend, and he really likes them too. So I'm hoping we'll get to the end of the series and still want to read Watch Me because I'm pretty sure it's like a spin-off if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. So anyway. But I need to go and get things done today. So I'm going to go ahead and end these sprints right here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me today. Thanks for being here and watching these sprints. I have my Bookstagram, my Goodreads, and my book talk all linked in the description of this video. I think I also linked my 24-hour readathon, but I can't leave the car. And my Haunting Adeline video are also linked in the description if you guys want to check out any of those. Yeah, I already said that. Wait. Oh my goodness. I'm like blanking on how I wrap videos up. There was like something important I was going to say. Oh, when I post. Okay. I post videos on every Monday and Thursday with reading sprints on every first and third Monday of the month, as a replacement for those videos. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you guys next time. Bye.